What is up, my dudes? What is up? So today I wanted to do a little recap. So I want to do a recap of 0.3, kind of like some points on what I've learned, what I'm kind of like bringing into 0.4, which is only, as we can see here on the screen, 2 days and 5 hours away. Can you believe it, my dudes? Can you believe it? Yeah, so it's 2 days away, 0.4, and it's time to do a recap of 0.3. I think it's gonna be important. Kind of like just take a little break, think about what we've learned to make us extra prepared for 0.4, I guess. So I wanted to start with the characters that I've been playing for 0.3. Kind of like why I went with those characters, why I did what I did, and kind of like my thought process behind everything. So I decided to start 0.3 on a class that I had not been playing a lot up until this point. Because I think like a fresh league, or like the fresh patches has been a great way to, for me to get a feeling for what league starting certain characters is gonna feel like. So up until this point, I've league started 3 characters. For 0.1, I league started the sorceress, which is a controversial topic because a lot of people starting the sorceress at like launch of early access, yeah, they've had some yeah, what can I say, interesting experiences. For 0.2, I started the Huntress. So the Huntress was new in 0.2. It was a class that was not initially there from the beginning of early access. So I decided to go for the Huntress. I had a blast with the Huntress, but I was also kind of like playing a mercenary. So like jumping back and forth from like the mercenary or like between the mercenary and the Huntress, with the Huntress being the starter and being the main focus, but having another character in 0.2 really felt good. So it felt good for a multiple of reasons, or for multiple reasons, but I'm gonna go a little bit deeper into that a little bit later. But what 0.2 learned me, or made me think about, is the joy of making multiple characters. So when you are new to Path of Exile, like in general, I think it's always gonna be like when you are, or at least if you're trying to make things yourself, if you're trying to make your own builds, you're trying to learn the game at your own pace, having multiple characters, I think it's a really good idea. So I learned that from 0.2. So I had 2 characters mainly that I played in 0.2, and for 0.3 I have had 3 characters that I've been juggling between. So the main one, the one that I put the most, definitely like the most time into in 0.3, that is my starter. It was the Invoker, the Storm Wave Invoker, which is now level 94. So this is my starter for 0.3. A lot of changes was done in 0.3. Even some like quite big changes like mid-league as well. So this is the furthest I've ever gotten. So 0.3 is like the furthest into the end game that I've ever gotten. So I'm at the point right now where it's basically like the things that's like the next thing to do for my starter is basically just like the bossing and the fleshing out of the Atlas tree, basically. Like maxing out. Oh, device battery low, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully now it's better. Yeah, so basically maxing out the like Atlas trees and focusing on endgame activities, like late endgame activities, basically. That's the Stormwave Invoker, my starter for 0.3. So that's what that character is actually doing right now, and what I'm probably gonna be doing like these next couple of days up until we get the release of 0.4. So the Invoker has been a lot of fun. The Monk is a hybrid class, but what I learned pushing like deeper into the end game, what I learned was that going full like energy shield focus is actually what got me like over this rough spot that I kind of hit. I hit this wall at late end game, where I felt like it was almost like a 50-50 chance why I was actually if I would actually be able to do a map or not, and like the battle between defenses and offenses got like way too deep for me, I feel. So when I had tried like basically all other things, there was only one thing that remained, and that was trying to lean into the intelligence side of the Monk hybrid and just go all energy shield. So I was switching up a bunch of things on my tree, like a lot of things on the tree I was switching up. And I ended up with like this energy shield based powerhouse that's like really now able to do a lot of like the hardest content. I've not tried the hardest of the hard content yet on this build, but I'm getting there. So it was also really fun, like the discoveries I made on this build when it comes to like the power charge tech that I'm using, which has kind of like turned this build into like a builder spender type of build. So I really tried to have a focus also. That's one of the things. I really tried to have a focus on one skill. There was one skill that really stood out to me, like super early game, and that was the Stormwave. So I tried to have like so for the entire playthrough of the campaign and like especially in the end game, I tried to have like a really like my main focus thing was the Stormwave, that one specific skill, and other ideas kind of like unfolded as I was kind of focusing on this skill. So the reason why I'm saying this is that in a game like Path of Exile, like we have so many options, we have so many directions, we have so many things that we can potentially do. So like picking one thing and kind of like trying to really focus on that one thing, it can do some magic, basically. Like it can do some really cool stuff for your build. Like it can make you understand or want to experiment with other stuff as well, but you still have this focus, right? So as I said, this character is now level 94, and what's basically left for this character to do now, basically in the game, is to kind of like use a bunch of these like bossing materials or these splinters and stuff that I've been collecting throughout the league, and just like keep like hitting the bosses and the like the hardest stuff in the end game, basically. And I just wanted to bring this up because that's actually kind of cool. Because if you think about it, like having a high level character like this, it kind of like can make it feel like, okay, so what's left for this character, right? What is it for this character to do? Is this character finished? Like, what's left? So what I'm thinking is that the character is basically finished when it's able to basically do all the content, right? Like everything. Like the hardest of the hard, right? That's kind of like when I'm thinking, yeah, okay, this character is done now. Up until that point, it's like it's a work in progress, right? So even at 94, like level 94, it still feels like this character still has yeah, a little way to go, which is kind of insane, to be honest. So it can keep growing. So the second character, so I was talking about like the benefits, or what I think are the benefits of actually playing multiple characters. So the second character that I wanted to try this league was another class that I have not been playing a lot. And that's the witch. And more specifically, Infernalist. So this character was basically created because I wanted kind of like a break from the end game grind on the Invoker. I kind of felt like I was hitting this spot where I just like I needed I needed something else to focus on, basically. But it also came to life because I wanted to try something totally different and also kind of familiarize myself with the witch class. And with some currency stacked up, right? With some currency stacked up from the Invoker, with some resources like gold and currency. The campaign on the Witch has been like a blast up until this point. Like I haven't I haven't completed the campaign on the Witch yet. But I'm getting there, okay? So having this experience of like experiencing a new class, a new ascendancy, like a totally new build that I'm kind of making from scratch with all this currency and all the resources available from my Invoker playthrough has been very fun so far. But it hasn't been following the same like gear progression or like the same leveling approach as I would normally do, kind of like due to the overwhelming amount of like currency and possibilities. So the Witch is still very much a work in progress, but I'm really enjoying building this Witch, and I'm really hoping that I'm gonna get it to like a point where it's gonna be something that I'm gonna be excited to show you guys. What I wanted to do on the Witch was I wanted to go for like a dot-based build with Chaos and Poison. But since I basically have like no past experience with the Witch class, it's very much like a work in progress, basically. So that's gonna take me to the third character that I'm in playing this league. And it's the Warbringer. It's the Warrior Warbringer. It's the character I've been playing the most lately. And it's definitely one of the funnest or most fun classes I've been playing this patch. The campaign was super quick on this character compared to like the other two characters. And like gear acquisition was fairly easy on this character since I started this character so late in the league, right? I had a ton of currency, a ton of gold, like ton of everything. So like the freaking world was my oyster, right? So I decided to, or like one skill that has kind of stuck with me for the entirety of for like most of the playthrough on this Warbringer was the Forged Hammer. It's been a blast to play, and also like the tankiness of the warrior makes it kind of like for a slightly kind of slower character to play, but like the lesser worries that comes from like the tankiness of this character and this build has made it so like it's been nice to play without like a lot of issues. It's been nice to play like all the way up into the late 80s, where I'm actually at now with this character. So that has made me kind of like think about a couple of things. So it has been, or for me at least, it was a little more tricky to get like the kind of like get the witch online than it was to get the warrior online. And the warrior has just freaking blasted through everything. I mean, I am playing trade, so I do have like the option to get pretty nice gear. But just like the knowledge that I've been getting from just like playing the warrior and the invoker has really made me kind of like think, or it made me aware of what I probably need to fix on my witch. But anyway, these are the 3 characters I've been playing for 0.3. The invoker, which was my starter, the infernalist, which is the class I've been playing the least, the character I've been playing the least, and then the warbringer, which I've been playing a lot. So if I kind of like had to pick 2 right now out of the 3, I would pick the invoker and the warbringer, or like the monk and the warrior. Like those are the 2 that I've been enjoying the most. And even if I'm like zooming out, looking at the bigger picture from like all the characters that I've been playing, I'm pretty sure like the monk and the warrior is the ones that I've been enjoying like the most ever out of all of the characters that I've been playing. So I wanted to like recap also a little bit on why I'm playing multiple characters and why I think it's a good thing to do. So the most obvious reason basically is like having a lot of currency and resources from earlier characters in the same league makes making a new character so much better, right? Because basically what you're doing at like in the beginning, like the very beginning of the game, you are kind of like constantly having to build your character with like whatever you get, right? You're in this situation where it's like you're not gonna be like showered in necessarily in like things that you need or whatever's like best for that character. Which always gonna make like the starter of a league be like the most, like the roughest one, basically. So what that has made me really think about is when I'm gonna pick a starter for this next patch, I'm gonna have to keep this in mind. I'm not gonna do a starter that is like so this is something I'm gonna do different this league. I'm not gonna do a starter that's like, yeah, I want to try something totally different. I want to try something totally new. I'm gonna set myself in a situation where I'm gonna play something that I already kind of know. I already know. So I think it's either gonna be like my monk build or my warrior build that I'm gonna start. I'm probably gonna do some experimentations, right, with the talismans and stuff, probably. But I'm gonna try to stick to something that I kind of know is gonna work for me. So it's not gonna be like super hard work at like the beginning, the very beginning of the league. It's gonna be more like hopefully it's gonna be more of a breeze to just get to the campaign the first time, know what I need to focus on, like just following my own recipe, so to say. And yeah, follow my own recipe, do kind of like the thing that I think is gonna be the best way to start. So maybe I should do like some practice runs or something. With like I kind of just have to make a decision. But also it's so fun, you know, to have like all like the stuff that I now have in standard. So it's also kind of fun to kind of like just hang around in like standard for a couple of days and just like freaking blast all the end game stuff. But like the more wise thing to do, I think, would be to kind of like try to practice a starter a little bit. Anyway, my dudes, I just wanted to pop in here. I just wanted to do like a quick recap of some of my thoughts from 0.3. I really hope 0.4 is going to be a blast. I hope you guys are excited for it. I'm going to end it with that. If you like this video, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, consider subscribing. But for now, I'm Mounts and Fairy Tales. You are you, and I hope to see you in the next one. Thank you for watching. Yeah, so I wanted to do like just like a quick little recap right here. And yeah, I'm really not sure. To be honest, I'm really not sure what I should try to do, but I kind of like I want to okay, so I want to try to make I think maybe I'm gonna try to do the Warbringer, basically. So let's create a new character here. So I'm gonna have like a little bit help from like the currency and everything that I already have in standard, right? Okay, 0-4 start practice. So basically, what I think I'm gonna be doing here. I'm gonna open my PoE Ninja, actually. And I'm gonna try to follow, basically, the Warbringer that I'm already... that I've been playing a lot in 0.3. And I'm not gonna be trying to go like freaking super fast or anything. I'm just gonna take my time and see like what I can do to kind of like rep here. So I have my skill tree and everything. Like I have that pulled up on my second monitor here. So I'm gonna try to see. I'm gonna try to see if I can like how it's gonna feel to kind of like follow my own build, basically. Okay. And also my skills. I'm trying to remember my skills and stuff. Yeah, I think this is gonna be really fun. Like actually having like a specific build that I actually made and trying to follow this. Okay, so we got a shield now. Yeah, warrior feels so fast, like in the beginning, where when it's like naked, like it has no gear and stuff. Warrior feels so much more like faster than it does like end game. Okay, so we got a rolling slam. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna keep that for now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it here, actually. And then I'm gonna have my shatter on my E. Yeah, so I'm playing mouse. I'm not like a huge fan of the WASD, to be honest. Hot topic. It's so weird, like, not having the shatter. It's just such a huge, like, a huge part of how I'm used to playing the warrior, like, having the shatter. So weird not to have it. I'm out of charges now, okay. Okay, there we go.
I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me or you.
Okay, so we got a nice ooh, we got both. Yeah, so like armor, like straight up armor is kind of like what I'm going for. So this was a really nice start here, actually getting the body armor that's actually armor based, and also the boots that are actually armor based. Like only thing that's missing on the boots is some movement speed though. Basically. So also what I'm doing at the beginning here, I'm gonna focus on doing these like initial damage nodes right here. That's basically what I'm focusing on in the beginning.
Father, where it's a wicked soul. There's a bee now you could chant your
Okay, so we're gonna get the bone shatter.
as Fingal.
And like with these three skills, like the rolling slam, the bone shatter, and just like the straight up mace strike, we are pretty much set. For now, at least.
Welcome. I know. I fear that. Goodbye.
Okay, so are these, yeah, okay, so all of these things are unlocked already here, which is really nice. Okay, we're gonna swap out this. Oh, we're gonna swap out this life flask right here. So I don't want to kind of like, I don't want to overdo it with like spend or like getting like using my earlier currency in like an extreme way, because I kind of like want to try to get like a semi-authentic feeling. Yeah, so now we got the now we got some armor here, and we are so much slower than what we initially were. So basically what I want to do in this zone usually is kind of like try to full clear as much as possible, because there are some cool things that can be found in some chests in this zone, and also just like getting the XP for Beira, the boss in this area, and also kind of like having a little more to work with on the worm in the burrows is yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, so here we have the burrows. We're not gonna go there yet. Also, like locating the entrance to the Grellwood is something that I want to be doing here in this first zone. Just have that have that like discovered, so it's gonna be a little bit faster when I've been to the when I'm like supposed to progress, like when I've done the burrows, when I've done this zone and I've done the burrows, it's gonna be easy to just like fast travel to Grellwood. So basically that's the mindset in this first zone. It's kind of like discover all the, yeah, here's the entrance to the Grellwood. So I've discovered the burrows, I've discovered Grellwood. So now it's just gonna be just like clearing this zone. Hopefully get at least one more level here before going for Beira. And like having some cold resistance on early here on Beira, that's also gonna help a little bit. But I'm gonna like trust the process here, and I'm gonna trust that I'm gonna be getting what I need here in this zone. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna trust that I'm gonna get what I actually need here in this zone. Okay, so we got a transportation here. So I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my shield actually. And look what we hit, cold resistance. Exactly what we need for Beira, bro. What a hit, okay? We're gonna keep going down here. More damage. Melee damage. Okay, so we got a mana flask as well. Blue one. Which is good. We already have a magic life flask, but now we also have a magic mana flask. We're just gonna swap out this. Hopefully we will find a checkpoint soon that will actually replenish that mana flask. Okay, let's see if we can find a checkpoint here. Because I'm out of mana. Yeah, here we go. Oh, another skill gem. I don't think that's gonna help us a lot right now, because we kind of like have the skills. We kind of have the skills, so we could get the Earthquake.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground explodes with an aftershock, dealing a large amount of damage.
We could get the Earthquake. Like, I have not been playing like a lot of Earthquake, to be honest, but I mean, we could just get it just for fun right now, just to have some just to have some kind of like placeholder for other skills that comes later. So basically what I want to do is that basically kind of like want to stay, I guess, in the shatter. I don't want to drag like enemies away from this area. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like it's not really in kind of like in my rotation, and it kind of like feels like it could potentially make me like a little bit slower. But like when it comes to the bosses, it's probably gonna be nice. So for Beira, she's basically kind of like stationary, right? She's basically stationary in here. So using the Earthquake here, I mean, could be a good idea. As a way of kind of like attacking her, but not having to stay like super close to her. I guess. So it's kind of like a placeholder for the Forged Hammer. It feels like at the moment, kind of. Could be. Okay, she's down. What did we get? Okay, so we got the permanent cold dress, obviously. Oh, but we also got a great hammer here. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick trip back to town, and I'm gonna get some identification scrolls, because that hammer can actually be pretty nice if I'm doing some like weapon swapping tech here. So basically I'm just gonna buy some wisdom scrolls, trying to kind of like simulate how many of these I would basically have at the beginning of the campaign here. So I'm gonna disenchant these.
Sorry. Oh,
Sell this.
I like this one.
Ooh, look at this. +2 level all melee skills, bro. This is nice. So I'm gonna slot this in like my weapon bar 2 here. And I'm gonna see if I can get some nice damage out of this two-hander. Like the two-hander, it hasn't been my favorite at all. Okay, let's go to the burrows now. Yeah, it hasn't been like my favorite at all, but like getting into the habit of yeah, at least like trying. Oh, hold on. Getting into the habit of at least like trying to weapon swap and seeing like trying different things is, I think that's a good thing.
How deep does it go?
So what's really good with a two-hander is that it has like a lot more damage, basically. A lot more damage than the one-hander. But it feels like slower and clunkier, and I'm not as like defensive, basically. Oh, we got a helmet here. And it's an armor one. Perfect. So I'm gonna try to keep my currency in my inventory to kind of like simulate a starter here. So that it's kind of similar. It's not like I'm not gonna be like super OP from the very beginning. Just like getting the best out of the best just because I can buy it with my currency type of situation. So it's gonna be interesting to try the boss here with like the two-hander.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Kind of feels like the rolling slam. Feels like the rolling slam was basically built for the two-hander. Is what I'm thinking. Kind of.
A horrific task.
Ooh, look at this. A freaking rare great hammer. Nice. Okay, let's swap to that one. Like, I don't know if this is necessarily gonna be like better. I'm gonna have a look at my DPS here. Okay, but I'm gonna try it at least. Yeah, I'm gonna try it because it has some like cold damage and like more crit chance. But it doesn't have like the plus to the levels though. And also we have skill gem 2 here. Okay, so we are gonna do the rolling slam. We're gonna upgrade that one. That's kind of like our main damage skill right now. Grabbing more melee damage on the nodes. And basically we can just travel back to town now. We don't have to clear this this zone here. Because we are kind of like set with the equipment for now as well. Like I don't think I've ever experienced this on a playthrough. Like just getting like the base types and what I want from like the get-go.
Sorry.
So I'm basically disenchanting like everything, like all the things that I don't need for this this class right now. Or sorry, this character. Let's upgrade this mace right here. Okay, accuracy rating. Okay, I don't think we have any other normals we can upgrade. Okay. All right. So we're going to Grelwood. Oh, I forgot to talk to Ranley for my reward. No stress.
Ah, now this won't come.
We got our first support gem. So I'm gonna have a look here and see what I'm actually doing here. What support am I actually doing on my rolling slam? Fist of War. Yeah. Attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted. Yeah. That's the one we're gonna do. Now we go to the Grellwood. So we already discovered this checkpoint up here, like on clearing the first initial zone, so yeah, that's good. So I feel kind of like prepared now for whatever we might face in here. And in this zone, there are like multiple things I'm gonna be thinking about. So we are gonna have to locate Luna. That's her name, right? Luna? We are gonna locate her. Or is it Una? Una, that's the name. It's not Luna. It's Una. So we are gonna try to locate her. We are finding the two bosses, basically. Okay, let's have a look at this armor right here. Yeah, so it is like a higher base type, so I'm just gonna go for this. Also, we could go for these gloves, but I don't have any wisdom scrolls right now to ID it, so yeah, I mean, because we don't have any other gloves, so that's why I was kind of like thinking that we could equip that one. So I kind of like really enjoy, like someone popped into my chat the other day and kind of like said that the two-hander on the warrior, like the two-hander is going to be good for like bossing. Yeah. So, but like I enjoy more like the one-handed mace and the shield, just for like for basic clearing, to be honest. What I'm really missing now, that I know that I'm gonna get like a little bit later, is the leap slam. When I have the leap slam, it's gonna be like the mace and the shield is gonna be the go-to thing. So trying to get like a one-handed mace with like as much damage as possible is also like a main objective here. Okay, so we found Una. She's right here. That's one of our objectives in this zone. Just gonna quickly chat to her. And she's gonna want us to go to the Veil, because at the Veil is where we're gonna get like, or like doing the Veil is gonna give us the spikes to put in the tree. Right here, but there are two other objectives, or so now there are like three objectives I'm thinking about in this zone. So it's the two bosses. We have two bosses here, and we have the entrance to the Veil. So that's what I'm trying to locate right now. Oh, how I miss my leap slam. Like that's... It's also like a big part of like the kind of like the feeling of having a nice traversal on this build. Okay, so we are getting more damage here. smithing hammer. I think that's an upgrade to my one-hander here. Another fur plate. So I'm gonna throw away this bow here just in favor for the plate. Let's see if we can roll something cooler than just like plus a little bit lightning resistance here. Let's see if we can get something cooler on this one. Physical thorns damage? Well, I think I'm gonna stick with the defenses, to be honest. Oh, and a life flask. Nice. So it is a little bit risky to change this life flask before I have like a checkpoint where I can refill it. Because when you swap your life flask, remember, it's gonna be empty. You're gonna have to refill it. Okay, so I have a feeling... Oh, okay, so here's a checkpoint. So I'm gonna swap out my flask, then I'm gonna hit this checkpoint. And I'm gonna go into the Grim Tangle. This is kind of like the same thing as with the... kind of like the same thing as the Grelwood. Like when you go into the first initial zone, you kind of like want to just like get that checkpoint. So here I'm even grabbing the waypoint inside the tangle. Because basically I know like that's where I need to go next. So I'm trying to stay like a couple of steps ahead here. Okay, we got a wisdom. Is there something we need to idea? Yeah, the gloves, actually. Okay, max mana and some energy shield or some evasion rating. Like, evasion rating? It's just like, not very tempting at all, to be honest. Oh yeah, and we got this mace here, this one-handed mace. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Got some fire damage here. Yeah, hopefully this is gonna be better. Okay, so we got the checkpoint for the veil here. Nice. But there are still, like, it's still the witch and the bramble. So I'm not sure if we can, like, categorize the witch as a boss in this zone. Like, it's not exactly like a boss, but it is something that I kind of like want to do because of the potential flasks that we're gonna get from doing the witch in the hut. Okay, so here we got the bramble boss. So I'm gonna save the bramble boss for last, because the bramble boss is kind of like what feels the most dangerous to me in this zone. So I'm gonna make sure that I do like pretty much everything else before I do the bramble boss. Okay, so the witch has to be in here, right? Like, this is, like, looking for the witch and stuff inside this zone. Sometimes, like, it can be a little bit tricky to find her, to be honest. She could also be up in this area. I'm pretty sure she's not going to be down here. Oh, okay, what's this? Armor? Yeah, that's what we want. So basically, I do want to swap out these for these right now, but I don't have the IDs. The ID scrolls available. So let's just confront the witch.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live?
So basically, I've been kind of lucky with the flasks that I've already been getting. So I'm not sure if there's like, I think maybe the mana flask actually is going to be an upgrade here. Because it's a medium one, and the one that I'm rocking now is like a small one. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's upgrade this smithing hammer here. Okay, it's plus strength. And I'm also going to do the augment here. Get a new modifier on it. Elemental damage with attacks. Okay, nice. Okay, so we got another support here. Let me see what I'm going to do with this one. Let me see what I actually have in my Bone Shatter. Impact Shockwave. I actually have both Enduring Impact and Impact Shockwave. So this is more like a defensive one with like the Endurance Charge. And this is more like an offensive one with like the Aftershocks. But I think I'm just gonna do the Shockwave here. Okay, so now it's basically the Bramble. But I'm gonna quickly, before we do the Bramble, I'm gonna quickly go back to town, and I'm gonna ID these gloves here, because these are gonna give me more, like, hopefully better, like, defenses versus this, the Bramble here. Because I do want to try to take him out with my two-hander, but that means that, like, the rest of my defense is kind of like... Because then I'm not gonna have my shield equipped, right? So, I'm gonna try to make sure that
Yes. Finn makes fun of my collection.
my defenses are kind of like up to par here. Okay, so we're swapping this out. Accuracy rating, I mean, it's plus 14 quality. That's not bad. Also, we got some new flasks here. But that's basically it. So what I'm gonna do here now, I'm gonna just sell.
I will treasure it.
And sell these things. Yeah, I didn't mean to sell it actually. I wanted to disenchant, to be honest. But I sold it. Okay. Let's also grab a couple of more of these wisdom scrolls. I'm not going to grab too many because it's going to be like unrealistic at this point that I actually have that amount of currency as a starter. Okay, so we're going to try to do the Bramble now. And I think I want to try to do him with my two-hander, to be honest. Because it's so much damage, like... So much damage, but also it's a little risky. Yeah, but that was definitely the way to go here. Okay, so what did we get? We actually got an Exalt, bro. That's the first Exalt. Nice. Thing is that we only have one rare item right now, and it's already maxed out, isn't it? Hold on. Maybe we can actually put this in here. Yeah, it wasn't maxed out, bro. We got some increased physical damage. Okay, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm also gonna try to like spend my currency, basically. Upgrade the Bone Shatter here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like do what I can to kind of spend my currency as well as yeah. Okay, this one has some mods on it, so let's equip this one. It has the more recovery if used when on low life, and also increased charges. These two, they are just gonna turn into materials, basically, currency. So now we have to go through Vale. So I could have taken the checkpoint there, but I don't know if that would have saved me like tons of time, to be honest. Not in that situation specifically.
But I still respect their valor.
Okay, so here basically we are going for the spikes. Like there is no extra stuff in this zone. It's just basically we are going for like the boss here. So we need to find the spikes to do the boss. Also, I like kind of having the mentality of like full clearing, basically. Like I'm trying to like be fast at like full clearing, basically. That's kind of like what I feel like I'm practicing. Okay, we did level here. So we're doing even more damage here. Still doing damage. And what I think I'm gonna be doing is like, usually, what I would probably do is that I would keep going after I hit this node right here. I would keep going here, just beat on the damage, right? So I'm gonna have to make a decision right here if I'm just gonna go and take these, like the rest of these, before I go down here and do some more armor. But I really do want to get these armor nodes in as quick as possible, to be honest. To kind of like have that the safety of that little extra tankiness. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna move this a little bit here. Yeah, just like that. Just checking out my tree here for a second. Yeah, so we have like an area that like I'm gonna go for a little bit later, the fire damage over here. But that's not gonna be like a thing that I'm gonna be getting until like I'm doing more fire damage stuff. So like the main damage stuff super early is gonna be just this little snake right here. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to decide when I get to this point right here if I want to just get some like initially just like quickly some more damage here, or if I'm like I want to go here. Like I'm kind of dragged here to kind of like, yes, we got some damage right here, right? And now we're gonna get some armor right here, right? And then we're gonna keep building damage. That's basically what I'm thinking right now. That we got some like initial extra damage. But like the defensive part is like the thing that kind of like feels most pressing right now. So I'm just gonna try to like fix that ASAP. It's gonna get a little better with this. It's gonna get a little better with this one because it's gonna give me some extra strength. It's gonna give me some extra life. But it's kind of like not gonna be enough. So I probably want to keep going down here. Just to make sure that I don't get like this annoying very early death here. Because I'm kind of like hell-bent on like, no, I'm not gonna get any of the defense. I'm gonna go all freaking damage. No. I'm gonna have to think like two things at the same time. Offense and defense. And it's feeling a little pressing already. Like I'm already feeling like, okay. Like I'm already noticing that I went for the damage in the beginning instead of like the defense. And when I start to feel that, it's like that's when it's time to focus on the defenses, basically. Yeah, and now I have some issues here because I don't have any flasks. I should have thought that I was gonna be like more tanky, to be honest. Or I would have thought that I would be more tanky. With like all the armor gear and stuff. Okay, we need to find a checkpoint here soon. Like it's kind of a pressing issue right now. It's really important. Oof. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to dodge like everything here until I find like a checkpoint. I might actually have to go back to town and fill up my flasks. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, so that's kind of like the backside or the potential backside of just like going all out damage early. Could be like pressed into a situation where I need to just go back and refill. Okay, is this the last one? Yeah, I would have loved to actually have that big node that's gonna be next in my passive tree before like fighting this dude. Like kind of like the same approach as with like the bramble. Okay, but I'm gonna try weapon swapping here. We need to... Oh! Never mind. That's the wrong button. Oh, that's the wrong button again. Bro, I really hate this weapon swapping, like, being, like, where it is, to be honest. I think I need to switch my keybinds. Oh, this is dangerous. It's dangerous, but it's like, it's the quickest way to do it, basically. Okay, I'm taking notes. Ooh, we got a rare shield. Yeah, we are equipping this, and we got like 2 skill gems here and everything. Nice. Yeah, earthquake. I don't know. Okay, so what are we getting here? I mean, we're getting the cry. Yeah, so we are actually swapping out the earthquake anyway for the cry now. So yeah, goodbye to the earthquake. Say hello to the cry. Okay, what else? Yeah, so there's no point in leveling up that earthquake now. Okay, we don't have any normal... Yeah, hold on, we have the normal flask right here. Okay, charges gained. Nice. That's nice. Okay, so basically we're done in this zone, so we can just go back to town. Okay, so let's ID this. Right instantly? Yeah, we're just gonna disenchant everything we can here. Rest we're just gonna sell.
I've collected. I will treasure it.
Even the freaking gems, bro. Okay, we're gonna talk to Renly. He's gonna give us the spikes, right? Yes, thank you. We're gonna go back to
It's fine work.
back to the woods.
I still have much to learn.
And if we're doing this fast enough, like the instance is not gonna be reset as well.
Stay safe.
Okay, spikes in the tree.
Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
There we go.
He's unconscious. Goodbye.
Okay, we're going back to town.
The own green.
Okay, now we're going straight back to the tangle. So this is why we actually grab the waypoint inside the tangle, because then we can go straight back in there. Enlighten us, Una, with your beautiful song.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please, hurry.
Okay, let's go.
For a moment, everything felt alive.
Mm-hmm.
Feel my wrath!
Nice. Yeah, I really want to get this, like, big node. Right, like this is gonna be a good place to get this one. Okay, so it's gonna give me, like, more stun build-up, more damage, but also, like, a little more life, actually. And we really need that, actually, to be honest, to handle the stuffs in here. Okay, so that's dangerous. Okay. What did we get? My god, I'm pressing every single button at the same time. Okay, we got the desert rune here. We have a slot in our tower shield. We can get some fire res. Like, fire res is not necessarily like... Yeah, well, okay, actually, fire res is actually suffering a little bit, so let's just equip this. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what's potentially gonna do, like, fire damage to me in here. And basically, it's nothing in here is actually doing any fire damage. It's more like poison. Like physical and poison in here. I'm being really poisoned. So this is like one of those areas that are like... It can be like a little bit annoying. It's like when this area is finished, it's like I usually feel so freaking relieved when I get like out into the cemetery. So I feel super weak right now, and I feel really tempted to kind of like just upgrade every single piece of equipment here, because I can, because I have a bunch of currency, because I'm in standard. But that's kind of like gonna basically like remove the authenticity of like a starter, basically. Oh. Yeah, so usually like this is like one of the worst zones, I think, in like super early game in the campaign. It just feels so kind of naked or like so weak. Okay, so I'm gonna get a socket in my weapon here. Could have saved that rune and actually got some gotten some more fire damage. Putting it into my martial weapon. Okay, is this the... Okay, so this is the druid, this is the boss. So basically what I'm thinking right now is I think I'm too weak for the druid. I think I'm too weak for the druid. So I really just want to get to the cemetery. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get to the cemetery and maybe, kind of like maybe I'm gonna go back. Maybe I'm gonna go back and do the druid later, but like at least now I'm not gonna do it because I feel like too weak. So what I'm gonna do the I'm gonna get the rings in here. That's what I'm gonna do. Or the ring. I suppose it's only gonna be one, right? Okay, we got the Lazuli. It's the mana one. The mana is like really... I mean, mana, yes, mana is kind of like an issue, but I wouldn't say like it's the biggest issue right now. Ooh, superior lesser flask. Max mana and rarity, bro. I'm gonna do this one. Let's see if we can actually get some like by bumping up our rarity here, if we can actually get a little better stuff. Because, like, if I'm scared of the druid, bro, I'm gonna be scared of Laklan. Like, I'm not that scared, or, yeah, I mean, I'm a little scared of the bosses in this zone as well. Like Draven, and I was gonna say Draven and Maven, but that's not the names. Draven and, what is it called? Insignia? The two ghosts in the cemetery. So I really feel like I'm like and basically it's like defenses, I think. And it really makes me think, like, if there is something that I could have done, like, a little bit different in the Tangle, or if, like, the Tangle is just, like, yeah, this is just, like, these nasty tunnels that you just have to get through. And just go to the freaking cemetery, and, that's just, like, that just feels a whole lot better. Like, skipping the druid boss. Okay, there we go. Getting more armor now. Feels like the only right thing to do, to be honest. Okay, we got the mausoleum right there. I'm still gonna try my luck here, just finding both the consortium, both the mausoleum and the tomb. That's basically what I want to do here, and kind of like just kill everything I see on the way. Because then I have those 2 waypoints unlocked, and I can just like travel freely between them. Sometimes one of the, like, I can't remember if it's like one or the other, or if it actually kind of like changes. But sometimes it's like either the mausoleum or the tomb is like kind of tricky to find. So that's kind of like why I'm kind of like using, like, when I'm kind of like discovering them both, because I'm gonna have to do both of them. So when I'm kind of like discovering the locations of these, of the tomb and the mausoleum, I'm kind of like trying to just get some XP and stuff as well. And why am I being slowed like this? This is really weird. Feels like everything is kind of like slowed now. Yeah, this is really weird. Like, feels like everything is kind of like slow motion now. My connection is fine, so... Yeah, this is kind of weird. I think I'm gonna do like a quick relog here. See if I can... Yeah, let's do a quick relog here. See if that will take care of that sluggishness. Yeah, it did. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the blue one here. Just for the materials. Or the shards. Dang. Basically, I need a checkpoint soon. Or a life charge. Yeah, so it's basically gonna be behind this fog down here, the tomb. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. And when I'm full now, I'm just gonna go back to town. Okay, here we go. Here's the tomb. So I'm just gonna quickly go back to town now. Okay, where is Una? Okay, she's here.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just gonna disenchant all this. Oh, we have a support, bro. I didn't know. Okay. Okay, so what kind of supports do I have on my cry? On here, let me have a look. What supports do I have on my cry? I don't think it's any early supports, to be honest. Oh, hold on, tireless. I actually have tireless. Okay. Supported skills 25% chance not to count as attacks when they power. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna get that one. Yeah, these boots, we're just gonna sell.
Yes. I've collected.
And we are gonna grab a couple of more of these.
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's just clear this little area here. Okay, what's this? Roasted cuirass, okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to see what kind of mod I can get on this, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, let's do the mausoleum then. Yeah, so when we're starting like this, like simulating kind of like a fresh start, it's important to remember that what we probably kind of like want to do is to have a comfortable playthrough, like not a trying to go for like a super like speed run approach. We kind of like want to try to get as much equipment as we possibly can and as much as XP as we possibly can. Like we don't want to be like having to farm the same zone over and over again. So like just full clearing the first time is I mean should be enough. It's all gonna be kind of like feel based. Like if I felt right now that I had some kind of like a super weapon, or if I felt like really strong right now, I probably wouldn't like necessarily go for full clear though. It's all gonna be like kind of like a feel based thing. So I don't feel like that my armor is like super strong at the moment. I mean, it's not weird, because I haven't like super focused on armor, so it's not like a shocker, but it's just like a consequence of going more like damage early. I think I would have felt like way more comfortable doing the like the druid boss and stuff if I had actually gone like more armor even earlier, like from the very beginning. But it's usually when I get to like the crossroad right here that it starts to kind of like feel like, oh, I need some help on the defenses. And that's kind of like the reasoning behind why I'm moving towards the armor on the tree at that point. But I'm having to like hit my life flask like way too often than I would prefer, you know? Ooh, What is this? Accuracy rating. Fire damage. 2 life per enemy hit. Yeah, that's reason enough to just swap. That's a reason alone enough to swap. So I really can't remember like if I'm gonna have like the gambler available as a starter already at this point. I really can't remember, but I don't think so. So that's why I'm like I'm not gonna go for the gambler. Because I have so many like probably so many like gamblers attempts available for me. Oh, so what's happening here now? My luck just turned here, it seems. Okay, adds fire damage. Yeah, so that's really what I... So I would really... I'm really gonna, like, look for a socket here, so I can get even more fire damage, basically. Okay, now we got the glacial as well. Nice. Yeah, so that's potentially gonna be good for Act Boss, if I can't get anything up until that point, but I'm probably gonna be getting something before that point. Ooh, ring. Huge. Okay, now we got some max mana regenerate, and also some extra physical damage, bro. Nice. We're gonna keep pushing down here. 80% increased armor from equipped body armor, bro. That should help. 55% on the armor right now. 231 armor and 186. Yeah, so basically just above 400 effective HP here then, I guess. But it's pretty huge, I would say. It's kind of like exactly what I needed, to be honest. Okay, so let's go, boss.
Carry soul for my collection. You shall die slowly. Cut down. The spirits yearn. You cannot stop me. Your meaningless life ends now.
Arsinia, that's her name. Not Insignia, or... right? I mean, not... This is obviously Draven, but... the other one. Boom. Ooh. Okay, he's down. Nice. Great. Ooh, what's this? Slim Mace, bro? Hmm.
This was my pleasure.
Okay. What the heck is this, bro? Yeah, requires level 10, and it's lightning damage. Okay, so... Can I equip it? No, I can't. Okay, I just wanted to see. So what I usually do is that I check kind of like my DPS here when I'm swapping here. So... Okay. Because we're going to now. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna swap to the two-hander here. This is dangerous. Come on, just come here. Yeah, he's not gonna hit me with those waves. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Let's get that hammer. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna yeah, I'm just gonna have a quick break. Be right back, my dudes. Yeah, I'm waiting for my colleague actually to call me from the United States. Believe it or not, he's over there. Doing his techie business. Techie, like technical. So we're just gonna keep pushing on here until he calls me back. I mean, there are some time differences over there, so he probably just woke up. Even though it's like afternoon here. So I'm waiting for that call, and I just need to take it and like clarify a couple of things.
Hammer and anvil!
Oh, another rune. Nice. Because we are getting some runes now. And according to Jonathan, the reason why we are getting some runes are to help us with our defenses. Like early game. Early, super early. Ooh, greater life flask. And the level. Life is great. Yeah, we're gonna swap out this one. For the greater one. Okay, what else can we do here? Are we gonna take the chance on a modifier here? Yes, we are. Okay, increased recovery rate, increased charges. Okay, yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, it's always kind of like a little bit scary to open up these modifiers if they are potentially gonna be like, nah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now I can just see, like, I'm just gonna check the like, initial difference in DPS here, if there is gonna be any. Basically, no point in swapping to this mace right now. I mean, damage is not bad at all, to be honest, so... but I am kind of full here, so let's go back to town quick. Grabbing this armor here. We're also gonna grab this one. And then we're gonna go back to pumping more damage. Basically. Yeah, so I kind of like want to have like a tab here, which is just for like a practice tab, basically. Which I kind of like really want, but I don't have it right now, so I'm gonna make some decisions here.
I've collected another from
Yeah, I'm just making some decisions.
if you can.
Yeah, so like the runes and stuff, I really want to actually. Yeah, I should really have like. Okay, maybe these ones actually. Okay, so let's grab these ones, and I'm just gonna make like a prac. Okay, hold on. Is this gonna be a remove only? Okay, hold on.
Yes, I've collected
Yeah, getting rid of this. Hunt stash, trial, remove only. Can I put things in here now? No, I can't. Okay. Charms, remove only. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna care about this right now. Yeah, back to the tomb. Don't waste time. Don't get caught up in stuff here. Yeah, I want to have a look at this one. Physical thorns. Yeah, I think the one that I'm rocking is better, to be honest. But let's augment this one with a new modifier. Ooh, plus 24 armor. Exactly what we're looking for. Exactly what we're looking for. Nice. So I could be like picking up more stuff here, but I'm kind of placing my faith in the drop gods here. These wisdoms I am gonna pick up. Okay, let's do this box. Let's go crazy, my dudes. Let's do this box. Freezes you when activated. Yeah. Pilgrim vestment. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Okay. Yeah, we're grabbing something here. For Vendrang. Like for regals and stuff. Like for early regals. I think that's a good idea. Haunted treasure. Let's do it. Oh my god, he froze me? There we go. We got another support. With a pair of rare gloves, not our type. Okay, let's deal with this support here. Okay, so what am I doing on my Maze Strike? I'm doing Rage on my Maze Strike, right? Yeah, let's do Rage on the Maze Strike. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing. Boss time. Okay. Let's do 200 here. Oh my god. Yeah, whoever was in my chat earlier and tipping me about like the like two-hander being great for bosses, you're absolutely right, my dude, and thank you for the tip.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Assinia. Your end will be too.
Like especially this like rare maze right here. I mean, it's absolutely great for bossing. Yeah, it kind of feels like the way to do the bossing, to be honest. Like the two-hander. Okay, so let's see if we are strong enough for Laklan. Hopefully we are.
The family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somehow he's like always hitting me with that freaking second slam there. Oh my god, that was so close, bro. Okay, two-handed for the win here, my dudes. Oh! Oh my god. Bro, that was scary, bro. That was scary. Yeah. So we need to go back to town before we go hunting grounds. Okay, we got a level 3 here. Yeah, let's do upgrade to the slam. Revival of the hooded one. That means we're gonna get the identify all. Finn is here, looking for our gambling needs. Bro, Finn kind of bro. Finn kind of looks like Tai Tai. Tai Tai Killer? Okay. So we got the ID all now, that's good. Basically, nothing here we kind of like want. So let's speak to Una. We're just gonna disenchant everything here. Oh, and now we actually got a regal. Yeah, I'm selling this flask as well.
I will treasure it.
We're getting a couple of more wisdoms here. I don't have any bet, so there is no point in grabbing any of the charms, but I can, like, so what I'm thinking now is that at this point, would I actually have, like, 1.9k gold? I don't think so. As a starter, I don't think so. Okay, hunting grounds it is.
Don't worry. Straight to it then. The hunt begins. Keep on him.
All right.
There's a target. Strike fast.
Yeah, hunting grounds feels a lot better. Like this used to be a zone that was like so anticlimactic, to be honest.
Good hunt.
But I mean, now it feels better.
Aye, keep your wits about you.
Okay. It's I kind of like just want to grab all these stuffs here and set myself up to have some more currency, because when I get like some nice drops now, I'm probably gonna want to be like in a situation where I want to
See, will you pay them with
I don't know how it's in line.
where I want to be able to kind of modify. So we're just gonna keep disenchanting whatever we don't need here. Just to keep stacking currency. We even got a freaking alchemy, bro. That's huge early like this, getting an alchemy. That's pretty huge. Yes, I probably want to be using that on like a weapon or something that I'm dropping. Like either weapon or like a shield or body armor, I'm thinking. That alchemy. Yeah, so am I wearing something that gives me rarity? Am I wearing something that gives me rarity? Yeah, the gloves. Gloves gives me a little rarity, 9% there. Yeah, let's have a look at this shield right here. I can't remember like the base types in my head right now, but splintered tower shield. Yeah, so I kind of like thinking getting this and like the alchemy, basically. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, and we leveled, so we're getting this relentless, 15% increased armor, life regen, and strength, my dudes. Hopefully this is gonna be a noticeable one. Yeah, I don't think I don't know like if like phase tanking this rare would have gone as well without that relentless node. But another thing that I need to do is to see if I can okay, so I got that mace, right? I just got like a slim mace. That's really potentially like a weapons upgrade. But the thing I'm thinking is like the elemental damage. So if I kind of like don't get the elemental damage, I'm gonna be sad, but I'm gonna risk it. Okay, so I'm gonna risk. I'm gonna alch this. Oh, we got the fire damage, bro. We got the freaking fire damage, bro. Bro, this is an upgrade. This is definitely an upgrade. I mean, it's not a super upgrade. Like I would be kind of like hoping for a better upgrade, to be honest. But I still think it's gonna be an upgrade. Not like not as big of an upgrade as like I would hope it to be honest. But I kind of like don't want to admit it because I hope I didn't freaking waste that alchemy. It was an upgrade, but it wasn't like the... How can I put it? The greatest upgrade? Get those mets. Okay, mana. Like, am I willing to sacrifice? Am I willing to sacrifice that rarity for like 15 armor? I don't think so. Okay, let's have a look at some support things here. Okay, let's do the battle shout as well. Because I am actually doing this on my build. Oh, what's happening now, bro? Oh, I am. Oh, what's happening? Am I losing connection to the game? Oh, I hope I'm not losing connection to the stream as well here now. Okay, so I'm just gonna quit the login screen here. What? Unexpected disconnection. Come on, just take me in. Bro, still there is some like issues here. Okay, am I having like issues with my stream as well, or is it? No, it doesn't seem like I'm having issues with my stream. So it's basically just like the game. Okay. So let's start. Let's try to restart here. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it's like a network issue here. It seems like there is just some like game things, I guess. Same thing, bro. Okay, so let's see if it's only like an issue on this character, or if it's like it's gonna be an issue on like everything here. Maybe it's like a server thing. Maybe if I just swap the server, it's gonna be fixed. No, same thing here. What? Okay, what the heck? Okay, so I'm gonna take a like a quick little break, and I'm gonna see if I can fix this issue. Be right back, my dudes. Yeah, so I'm gonna check to see like if the issue is solved now. Um, like if it's not, I think I'm just gonna try to reboot like everything. Okay, now it seems like it's fixed. Okay. Okay, so we got the farmlands. We got that waypoint. So usually what I do at this point actually is that I do the crowbell. I go in, I do the farmlands, and then I go do King of the Mist. I just have to remember that... Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. What's happening here? Hey, what is this? Like, it's not a connection thing. This is not a connection thing. Okay, so let me try to swap out the server here, see if that's gonna help. Okay, let's try to do Amsterdam. See if it's just like a server thing. I mean, it could be just like a server thing. It is still like kind of choppy. Hmm. Well, it is basically like too choppy to play, to be honest. Like, there is no chance right here. Like, if it's gonna keep chopping like this. Yeah, I mean, it's doesn't seem like it's stabilizing it. Like it seems like there is some kind of like network situation here. Because it's the network that keeps like jumping up and down. But it's so weird because like it doesn't seem like it's like affecting anything else but like the game, which is really weird. But I mean, this is basically unplayable. So yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna call it right there, my dudes. I mean, if it's gonna stay like this, I mean, what's the point? I mean, I could be like chatting about other stuff, but I kind of like really wanted to, yeah, I really wanted to do like a starter practice thing. Okay, let's give it one more go. It's kind of hard to say if it's like if it's more stabilized now. Still is like a little bit choppy. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good idea to do a freaking Crowbell with like this choppiness going on. That just feels a little dangerous. We could find the... okay, is this Freythorn? I mean, Freythorn is gonna be super dangerous with this, like, choppy right there. Yeah, why is the latency going so crazy? Look at this. What the heck is up with this latency? What the heck is up with this? I mean, latency is just going wild. What the heck is up with that latency, bro? Yeah. Basically unplayable, my dudes. Basically unplayable. Oh my Buddha, bro. Yeah, such a shame having to call it, like, if this is gonna continue. I mean, I'm not gonna rage quit, I'm just gonna performance quit. Yeah, so now we're starting to push more damage here. Okay, now the latency has stabilized a little bit. Bro, it was going absolutely freaking ham, bro. Yeah, now it seems to have stabilized a little bit. It was just going completely bananas for a second there, bro. What the heck happened? Okay, are we gonna dare to go for the Crowbell then? Seems like it's stabilized now. Oh my Buddha, bro.
Is that what's been eating our cattle? You won't get away from me.
Two-hander. Bro, I really need to find out what change to the keybinds I'm gonna be doing for the weapon swapping, bro. Because having it where it is now on like X, bro, that's not working, bro.
Dodge this!
Okay, Crowbell's down. Okay, my colleague is calling from the States. No, he's not. Hold on.
Threaten our home.
Okay, he just... Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, my dudes. Okay, yeah, that was one hungover dude calling from the States. Alright, so where were we? Yeah, we just did the crowbell here. Okay, what did we get? I mean, obviously some skill points. Upgrades to the bone shatter. More damage, bro. That's what we're doing. More damage. Oops, what's happening here? Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. Okay. So I'm just gonna peek over here, because I have my skill tree and everything over here. I'm just gonna have a quick little peek here. Okay, so basically we are going all the way over here. So like down here, over here. And that's basically what we are gonna be kind of focusing on and kind of doing here when it comes to like, so these like armor, all these, this little like armor cluster down here. This is gonna be like the next armor thing we're gonna be getting. But I'm thinking, so like, maybe I should go down here first, actually. Now, just like based on whatever I have like right now, it would probably be better to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes down to the armor and get some strength right here. Get some plus 15 strength on the way down here. Because now we've just gotten more damage here. We're gonna get some more here, and let's not forget our armor. That's what I'm thinking. That's basically what I'm thinking. Let's not forget the armor. So I think I want to go farmlands. And I want to do farmlands before I go Freythorn. That's usually what I do. Kind of like just feels like that's a better way to do it.
Fear will best you. Shut up.
Because I don't want to put myself in that situation again, where I kind of feel like, where I feel like it's, like I'm super squishy, because that's kind of like, that's not the point with this build at all. Point with this build is that we're supposed to feel like tanky and just like basically blast everything.
I can't use it.
Or small, okay. Yeah, I kind of like want to keep an eye on like both of my weapons here, basically. Like, yeah, both of my weapon types. Because I do want to bear in mind that my two-hander is 100% gonna be better for bossing.
My satchel is full.
Okay, let's go to town. So I want to keep that in mind. I don't want only to be thinking about like my one-handed mace. I want to be thinking about my two-hander as well.
Sorry.
So with some currency, this would definitely be an upgrade to my two-hander. With some currency. Lightning damage, bro. Nope. That's a brick.
Yes? Please, it's beautiful. It seems shadows haunt us both.
That's a brick. Oh yeah, the loot.
I can put right one thing.
So let's get some points here, my dudes. These are like 4 really, really quick skill points right here. Like Crowbell, 2 points. Luna, sorry, the loot, 2 points. These are 4 like really quick points here. Ooh, belt, finally. Okay, we actually got a charms slot now.
I need more time.
Okay, what are we upgrading? I mean, I guess it's gonna have to be the slam, right? Because that's like the main DPS, my dudes. Okay, what's next? Shatter could have gone Cry, maybe, but it's like the Cry is not necessarily like doing what I want it to do at the moment. So I'm just gonna hold on a little bit on the Cry. Yeah, that's right. That's how we do it. That's what we need to do. Because it's making the enemies combust on death. So what I've really been like... oh, Spirit Gem, level 4, bro? Yeah, we don't have any spirit yet, that's the thing. Oh, because we haven't done Freighthorn. Yeah, so we're gonna go do Freighthorn. We are not gonna go to the village. Because this is sometimes sometimes I mess up here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab the waypoint, but sometimes I like mess up here and I just keep pushing in here. But this is a little bit too early. Because I do want the I do want like the extra XP, like the extra levels that I'm gonna be getting by like full clearing this zone and also doing Freighthorn. So I don't want to be like skipping ahead like basically 2 zones. and go straight for the village, because the executioner, he's gonna get me if I do that. So yeah, I've done that a couple of times, and that's not a very smart thing to do. Okay, so we're gonna keep pushing down here. Hopefully we're gonna be getting like at least like 2 or 3 more levels, so that we can get down to those extra armor nodes down there. That's gonna make the executioner encounter feel like much safer, basically. Yeah, that latency really threw me off. Like, luckily now it's buttery smooth. Luckily. Yeah, the cry is really, really good early, like this. So basically I'm using it to like trigger like corpse explosions later as well. But right now it's just igniting and causing enemies to combust on that. That's really, really good. It's like having like a double, almost like a double shatter. Smelling like pancakes now. So I think there are some foods in the makings. Yeah, so we're just gonna go. Yeah, so now I'm kind of starting to regret that I didn't actually just get the waypoint at Freythorn. I only got the checkpoint. So hopefully it's the zone is not reset. Oh, it's not. Great. Okay, where is it? Freythorn, where are you? What? Oh, here it is. It was there all along.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected. Hammer and anvil!
Oops. Yeah. Ritual time.
That voice. What sinister shadow? Please.
Okay. Heck yeah. And a freaking socket, bro. Let's go.
Feel my wrath! I need more time.
Radio silence in Praetor, my dudes. Radio silence. Extras. Okay. Yeah, I really need some artificers. That's what I need, so I can socket some gear.
I need more time.
Yeah, what I need to do is reduce the cooldown on my cry. Oh my god. Bro, even after Village, Freythorn is a bit spooky. Eh? Which kind of like, not Village, sorry, the farmlands. Which kind of like confirms to me that it was absolutely the right decision to do farmlands before Freythorn. Yeah, so I actually thought that I got like super lucky with the gear and stuff in the beginning because of all the armor gear or like the correct bases and stuff. But was that really the case though? Silver charm? Yeah, we're just gonna slot that. One step closer to the armor. One step closer to the armor.
Fear will vest you!
Added leggings, bro? That's not what I'm looking for. So all these thing is though, all these like socketed items is something that I would that I actually would like pick up on a starter because of the orbs that we can get. The shards, sorry. Is it gonna be over here, maybe? Yeah, so I would be picking up the like the socketed items, even though they are not like my base types and stuff, just for the shards. Yep. But right now I'm just not gonna do it. Okay, where the heck? Okay, it can be like here. Okay, can I get there? Yeah, just gonna run. It's not here? What? Where is it then? Maybe it's somewhere I've already been, actually. I think I've cleared most of it. Okay, so it's not in here. Has to be down here then. Yeah, it was an unfamiliar layout.
Must destroy this before it goes any further. I need more time. Dodge this!
Okay, hopefully we're gonna be okay. I have no freaking flash charges, bro. And like, bro, bro, yeah, this is not gonna happen. Respawn at checkpoint. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that, dude, with freaking one, like one life charge and 2 mana charges. And the question is also is gonna be like, bro, am I gonna be tanky enough? Trying to not use unnecessary charges here. I'm gonna have to pop one now. Bro, stun him, stun him, stun him. There we go. Bro, so I stunned him, he stunned me, bro. I have to remember that there's gonna be 2 phases. Okay, second phase. Bro, I've never seen this many ground effects in this fight. Yeah. Nope. Nope. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't make it all the way down here. So the question is now. Yeah, I need to be stronger. Like 100% I need to be stronger. But question is, what am I doing to get stronger? And I think what I will do is this. I'm gonna go to the village. Basically, or I could do the farmlands. I could do one more pass farmlands, and just like level up a little bit. But it's like my gear is. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to socket something in. Yeah. Max life strength. Okay. With like 20 max life, bro, that's not a lot. It's not a lot. What can I socket in my helmet? Yeah, basically, maybe I can't. Actually, I'm kind of like thinking like the two-hander on the boss there. I might actually be. You know what? I might actually be able to do it with my one-hander. Like just using my shield way more. To be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try, like, not doing King in the Mist with my two-hander. Okay, second phase. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, okay, so that's, yeah, it's just not gonna happen right now. My God. Okay, yeah, I basically don't have good enough gear, basically. Okay, so we are gonna, what can we get here? Fire Rest, bro. I'm just gonna have to level a bit, basically. Bro, I'm level 14 and I still can't do this. I mean, I am playing it like a starter, so... That's not necessarily, like, unrealistic at all. Okay, max life. We can do that. Anything else we can do? Lightning damage. Strength. Fire res. Yeah, we need to use the currency. Absolutely need to use the currency. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go have some food. And the plan is to be back later. So, thank you guys for watching. And I will see you in the next one. See ya.